Right, here we go. Welcome back to the channel and to another stream. And here we are then. The day has arrived. As you can see, we are on Gran Turismo 7 Spec 3. So here we go. Today we'll have a look at all the new bits that have come in Spec 3 today. We'll go through as much as we can. Hopefully everything that Spec 3 has brought to us today. Exciting for GT7 with Spec 3. So I thought what we'd do, we'll get the boring stuff out of the way first. We'll have a look at the patch notes for the update. Get the boring bit out of the way first, and then we'll have a look. Yeah, all the cars, the new tracks, obviously, and all the other bits that Spec 3 has brought into the game, well, this morning. So here we go. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Have a look at Spec 3 in its near enough its entirety. So here we go. The boring bit first. The patch notes for Spec 3, update 165, and see what we've got. So I've had a look at the game a little bit already, but not really. So most of it, near enough all of it for my game is untouched. But there are one or two bits we may have looked at ever so slightly earlier on. But other than that, brand new. So all new stuff that we're going to be looking at in the update. But yeah, the boring bit first, the patch notes. There we go. New opening movie. That is pretty good. But yeah, I'm not too sure about playing the movie on streams because of copyright and stuff. But the new movie is pretty good. Of course, 8 new cars in the update. So I've got the Ferrari 296, GT3 and GTB, the Fiat Panda. Good old Fiat Panda. Love a bit of Fiat Panda. New F1 car by look of it. Mine's BNR34, Mitsubishi FTO GP, the Polestar, and the Renault Espace, a Gran Turismo classic back in the game, courtesy of Spec 3. Hello, OP Racing, welcome into the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Hope it all is well. Let me dig over here. What else have we got? Dunlop tyres are in as well. And of course, the big one for most people, Gilles-Villeneuve and Abu Dhabi have been added into the game. 2 new tracks in the update. We'll check those out later on. Nürburgring's got a time trial. Circuit experiences, yep, as expected on the new tracks. Eiger Nordwand has got a new one as well on reverse. We'll have a look at that as well. World Circuit events. Yep, we'll look at those later on. Mission challenge and time trial. Grand Central, new bits going on in there. Cafe, new seasonal cafe menu. We'll check that out as well. New menus, look at those later on. New conversations, different people, different cars. GT Auto, engine swaps, 1 or 2 that look quite interesting. Where is it? I can't see. Yeah, the F3500A's got an engine swap apparently, so we'll see what that's going to be. Maybe a bit later on. Lamborghini's got an engine swap. Loads of new ones that have come in. Power pack, we'll get onto that. Not today, I don't think, but power pack is in the plan, very much so. I'll explain why in just a sec, why we maybe won't get on power pack today. Customization, scapes, Abu Dhabi, Gilles-Villeneuve, tuning shop, lights location, data logger. Yeah, we'll give that a go. I say we'll give it a go. I'm not really good at stuff like data and logging data and stuff like that, but you know, we'll give it a go, and we'll give it a go anyway. I'll do my best to try and hopefully make sense of what the data thing is. We'll look at it later. Data logger, which is in time attack, online TT, drift trial, licenses, and circuit experience, and then of course, yeah, the power pack as well. Collector level, as yep, that one's gone. I'll show you that in just a sec. Cars have got tyres and things. New physics as well that have been brought in. A bit of force feedback for steering wheels, multiplayer, lobby IDs, other bits and pieces, bish bash bosh. Yeah, job done. There you go. There's the boring bit. The patch notes done. That's it. Get to the good stuff now. The what is on the game. Patch notes are there on the main menu. Go read them in more detail if you want. But we're going to get stuck in to what we've got. Hello, Scuba Duke. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Hope it all is well. Hello, Jaw Test as well. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for tuning in. And here we are. So when you come in, So I've been in this already very briefly, but when you come in, you'll get Sarah saying that, oh, welcome to Spec 3. And yeah, so my collector level got boosted straight to level 70 when I came in earlier. So that's why I'm level 70 on there. And of course, we've got the power pack down here. The boat power pack events, but I don't have the power pack as of yet. And that's because we got the collector level cap increase in the update, but no credits increase. So what we're going to do is I'm going to buy all the new cars right now, and then we're going to get a power pack tomorrow, and then I actually get the credits actually added to my account, because there's just no point buying it now because I can't get the credits because I'm still stuck on where we are. So we're going to go right now and buy all the new cars in the updates, and then I can get power pack DLC and all the credits back onto my account. So we'll go buy all the cars. Well, I've got a new card there already, but we'll have a look. Right, used cars. Let's get these new cars. First up, Mitsubishi FTO. Da-da-da. And hello, Chris. Welcome into the stream. Max tuning in. Hope it all is well. First part of the run then, we'll buy all the new cars. Fiat Panda, absolute classic, 14,000 credits. Yeah, get in my garage. There you go. Fiat Panda, what a car. Maybe not now. Does it say the... I think this car was in Gran Turismo from 97. I'm pretty sure it was. It looks very similar. I think it was. It looks very... Yeah, I think it was back in the day. What about the Panda? Yeah, absolute Italian gem, the Fiat Panda. What a car. 652cc, 903cc. Absolute masterpiece of a car, the Fiat Panda. Right, those are done. Right, Brand Central is where the other ones are. We'll go there, have a look. I've got the Ferrari already, but we'll go and see where it is. So go to Europe. Right, that's the new Group 3 Ferrari that I've driven about half a lap. So there it is, 1.2 million credits. And then the new one, the other new one, is a 296 GTB for 500,000. We'll buy that. Lovely. Don't do what? Oh no, Chris. Oh, you bought the 5 mil by accident. I have seen it on PSN, and I did look at it initially and thought, that's not right. You should be getting the power pack with it as well. But yeah, the 5 million credits are a separate thing on PSN for the $24.99. If you're not aware, make sure that you get the one with the power pack with it as well. Oh, Chris, I do feel you're a bit there. Oh. Right, the other new cars. Asia Pacific. Gran Turismo. So yeah, do make sure that when you buy the Power Pack DLC that you get the right thing on PlayStation Network. 1 million credits. This car, oh, this is very 90s Formula 1, the high nose. Very nice. Right, get on them. That is a very 1990s F1 front wing on that car. Right, what's this one? Mines. 3 mil. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm getting power pack tomorrow, so there you go. Right, take the money. 3 million. I think this car was in Gran Turismo 1 as well. Does it say anything about it? I'm pretty sure it was 1 or 2. It came in very similar. What's that? 300 million yen. Blimey, it's a lot of money. Yeah, I think this car was a Gran Turismo OG as well. The mines. Right, all those are done. Europe. I've got one more car I need to buy. Oh, yeah. I thought Polestar was American for some reason. But it's not. It's Swedish. This is the electric. Yeah, electric car. 120 grand. A bit more reasonable. Premium EV from Sweden. It's got a panoramic glass roof. Very nice. Camera supported virtual rear view mirror. Dual motors on the front of the back. Pretty good. Right. Magna Ride dampers that can read the road up to 1,000 times a second. There you go. I didn't know that. 800-volt battery. Well, yeah, the pioneer of cars for the future, the Polestar from Sweden. Hello, one. Welcome into the stream. Back to tuning in. I hope all is well. That's the Polestar, and I think we've got... That's all the cars from Brand Central. There is, I believe, one more. That is in the Legend Cars dealership. And it will be another absolute Gran Turismo icon, the Asus F1. 2 million. Yes, Renault, they were the F1 champions in the 80s quite a lot. Yeah, 92, Nigel Mansell, the FW14 with the active suspension. Oh, Alan Prost, didn't know that. Alan Prost did the shakedown. Oh, interesting. Alan Prost can really sing its way around the track. We'll find that out a bit, I think, later on, if it can sing around the track or not. For now, though, 2 million. Take my money. I think that's all the new cars, then. And I think Legend Cars has had a bit of a shake-up in general, really. Quite a few new ones have come in from what we can see. There we go. All the new cars have been put. I think that's all the new cars. Got some menus there to do later on. Got some bits in there we'll do later on. What's next? I think we're going to have a look at the new tracks, I think, that are next. We'll go to... Should we go Gilles-Villeneuve? We'll go Gilles-Villeneuve. Have a look at the Gilles-Villeneuve. Right, I need to... What's that? What car is it? Not bad. I need to go around the track first. I need a bit of TT. What car am I in, actually, before I do that? Yeah, I'm going to change... Hang on. I'm going to go into my Group 3 car. I've not been around this track for about almost 10 years, I think, this track. So I'm going to get into a Group 3 car. Go in the Ferrari. Can do. New car, new track. What I might do, this car's on hard tyres, so I might just put myself onto mediums if I can do that. Just to get a bit of... Actually, go on, yeah, mediums. Car settings, medium tyres. Right, have a go at Gilles-Villeneuve. I need to go around the track. It looks very similar. It looks the same from 2000 and whatever it was. That I last did a bit on Formula 1, Gilles-Villeneuve. But yeah, we're about to see my first lap of Montreal, I think, in about 8 or 9 years. So we'll see how much has changed, what the track's like all these years later. See how we get on. It looks the same, it looks very similar, so I trust it won't be too bad. Let's give it a go, Gilles-Villeneuve. In the new Ferrari. I've got no force feedback. Ugh, hang on. Make sure the wheels working. Looks be working. Right, that's working. Right, Gilles-Villeneuve, my first lap in almost a decade on this track. I've still got no force feedback. What is going on with this game, honestly? My force feedback has gone again. Have I got to restart the game? Yeah, I've got no... Hang on. I've got no force feedback again, a bit like Interlagos a couple of weeks ago. Oh, we'll get there. The walls will hurt. They will. The walls at Montreal. The track looks a bit narrow from what I've just seen there. I don't know what it's like when we get around it, but the track looks very narrow. When we get in, we'll see what it's like when we get onto the track. Right, let's go back in to Gilles-Villeneuve. Right, there we go. Right, hopefully it'll be working now. Medium tyres. Right. I'm going to work now. There we go. Right, this track should be... I know where it goes from before on F1. That first corner goes this way. Right, there's a left and... No, right and left up here. This bit. Right, this bit should be flat in front, but it is an F1. This is Sebastian Vettel's favourite corner. And it goes this way. Braking zone underneath the bridge. I think so anyway. About here. I think they've changed the physics again in the update. The car feels really quite funny when I get used to it. It's a hairpin. And this bit to the finish line, full throttle. Should be. World of Champions, just there. Yeah, I'm used to that being flat in Formula 1. Not in a GT3 car, it isn't. Are they birds up there? Oh, nice. The birds in the sky. It's alright, 2 seconds quicker. New Dunlop tyres. And Chris, big massive thanks to the one gifted. Absolute hero. Massively appreciated. And that is Darling with that one. Courtesy of Chris, absolute legend. The track speed, I don't know, the track's narrow. It always has been, but I don't know, just me getting used to it again. How narrow the track is. Just me getting it. I've not been here for years on Montreal. Got 1 minute 35. This will be fun in sport mode, turn 1 at Montreal. Getting the hang of it. The dailies will be, I think so, on Montreal. First corner on Montreal. And the hairpin as well, at the back end of the track. Very interesting. Yeah, the track's the same as what it was 8-9 years ago. bit of a feeling on this already. Going to be a right proper train spotter on this track. I already think of several things that have happened in the Canadian Grand Prix over the years already. We're going to be a right train spotter on this track. I know we are. Wall of Champions, 1999. So if we stop here. So 1998, I think it was, the pit lane exit was right where we stopped now. And yeah, so it was here. And Michael Schumacher came out the pit lane, and I think he squeezed, who was it? Frentzen, straight off the track at that first corner over there. So Schumacher came out pit lane, and went straight across like this, and squeezed Frentzen straight off the track. I think ITV had to kind of insert a lot of bleeps over what was being said in the pit lane after that one. I might have restarted. And that's why the pit exit is over there and not over here. Because of things like that. This bit, there's a bit that happened, 97 I think, round here. Olivier Panis in the Prost on this corner, crashed about here and broke both of his legs, missed half the season in 97. Vettel 2011 on this corner, losing the win on the last lap to Jenson Button. This corner, not much I don't think happened there. Next bit though, there was. So down here, 2007, Robert Kubica in the BMW. About here, enormous crash. Big massive crash on the BMW Sauber. And in the Wall of Champions, that was Schumacher, Hill and Villeneuve in 99 into the pit wall. Wall of Champions here. There are many others as well I can probably think of. If we drive around here enough, there'll be more. Like Vettel here in 2019 when he got angry and he, in the pit lane or something, he moved his... I think he swapped the things over, didn't he, in the pit lane from where you finish. Because he got a penalty on that corner. That used to be gravel on that bit there. And I think 2008 Kubica won the race. 1 year on after his crash, he won the race. Let's try and get a PB. think this corner's been remodeled a bit since 2019, 2018, whenever it was. I was last on it. A bit tighter on that corner. Hairpin's still the same. I think Jean Alesi, another 195 in the Ferrari. His one and only win at Montreal in a Ferrari with number 27 on it. What, nearly a second faster. Nice. Oh, I'm in first gear already. Oh, lost it. Oh, we're getting there. So very consistent on getting on the power. I don't really look at how much power I'm putting in, to be fair, on corners. I just put enough power down to feel like the car's going to go without it spinning out. I don't really... But it is possibly to do with how much throttle's going in. And hello Buster and Island Gown, welcome to the stream, Max tuning in. Thinking about the update, pretty good so far. I've just gone and got all the new cars and we're just trying out Gilles-Villeneuve and that's about it so far. But so far, pretty good. I think the physics have changed a bit as well. Ever so slightly. I think there's a bit more we can get out of this. Not bad, 34. Not bad, the track looks the same. What it used to be, I think it was F1 2019, our last race on Canada. Right, so this thing here, the data logger. So apparently, how does this thing work? It apparently, so, right, so this, yeah, so this is our best lap. And it's showing us how fast we're going. What's this? That looks very confusing to me. That looks very confusing to me. Yeah, what's this one? Not too bad. Which one's the simplest? Right, this is the simplest one, I think. So it shows you how fast you go in. Yeah, you drive in line on the corner, and then obviously the car is you going round. Centripetal. I don't know what that is, to be honest. I don't know. I've got no idea at the minute. What's that? Pause and play. You can, you can rewind it and things. Ah, pretty cool. Zoom it in and out as well. We zoom in. Oh, there we go. That's us going round. So imagine this is our racing line, isn't it? The line that we take around the track. So you can see what's going on, how bad we are at the chicane. So, right, I'm guessing then. So where the line is a zigzag, that's where you're on the brakes, I'm guessing. So we brake about there, and then it comes in. We're not on the throttle, and then we get on the throttle about here. Right, but that's a zigzag, and then that bit's not. That must be where the throttle's starting to go in for the corner. And then we're on the power a bit after it. I don't really get how this technology really works. I just get in the car and drive it. That's pretty much what I like to do, what I'm best at. It looks like advanced physics. There's something there going on. I could probably... There's a help feature down here. What's that say? Allows you to analyze your racing data and visualize it in the forms of graphs and figures, helpful for analyzing driving behaviors and what to do to improve your laps, basically. So replay data is what it gets it from. Save replays shared by online players and those top-ranking drivers. Data logger screen. So you can load a replay, change your lap. Track map, that acceleration thing that we've just looked at that I don't know what it is. Car speed and time differences. And your driving line. I've never seen this before ever on any kind of game before. Very new to me. So this view number 2 allows you to compare and contrast 2 graphs of optional data. So the 2 lap times put together. So Ken Block said it best: if you're not scared, you're not going fast enough. And hello, Pretty Central. Welcome into the stream. Back to you again. You can overlay other people's laps. Oh yeah, and see how you can compare and contrast. So someone's done a lap that they've shared, and you can overlay it and see what they're doing. It's pretty good. So you can change car speed, RPM, throttle, braking gears, lateral acceleration. Oh, wait, longitudinal acceleration. Very new to me at the minute. View number 3 allows you to compare and contrast 2 types of visualized data, car speeds and time differences. You can change lines, RPM, acceleration thing, and car info. And then you can use the controller to zoom it in and out. Just like that. It looks very interesting. Basic racing data can be gleaned from your car speed. Point-to-point calculations on the speed that you enter corners, bottom speed, your lowest speed, speed which you exit corners, and your top speed on straights. So given a corner at slow bottom speed is the correct choice as long as you exit the corner quickly. Brake time and acceleration timing variables are revealed in your car speed. I need to sit down and actually read this properly. somebody comes in now and asks me like a question about this, I'll be like, I've literally got no idea. I don't know. I need to read about it in more detail. Failures, successes, and I'm not gonna. Oh, I can't even try and pronounce that. Or show up in data. You may be losing time by driving too wide when cornering. Analyze the driving line and you see whether you are. Yeah, so you basic in and out line is okay. Allows you to review the braking points, bottom speed when cornering, exit corner speed. Yeah. Load 2 replays, overlay them, analyze data point by point calculations. And then you can see what's going on. In playback mode. It looks very interesting, and I think for the sake of wanting to get through all of the Spec 3 bits today, we'll come back to the data logger, but it looks very interesting, very detailed, and no doubt we can use it at some point once we know how it actually works. And we can use it to try and get better at the game. Very interesting, nice feature, bit like Coach Dave, Coach Dave equivalent. It looks very similar to that from what I've seen of Coach Dave, albeit very briefly. So get like a sport mode replay, top split, like top 100. Put the lap on the data logger and see what they're doing. Right, circuit experience. I'll do this now. But yeah, cool feature to compare the racing lines. Yeah, with, like I said, the fastest drivers, so you can see what they're doing. Bit more than just following the ghost car and watching the replays. Get more, if you're into like numerical data and values and stuff like that, it can be really good. Right. Sector 1, Sector 2, 3, 4, and the goal time 36. Alright, let's give it a go. Gilles-Villeneuve circuit experience. Right, first corner. Got a Mercedes. Late on that. Oh, let's try that one. Nah, I should have upshifted. I thought I'd be alright there. Not bad. There's no deadline for doing these. Get them done as quick as we can. I think the physics have changed a little bit. We're getting the hang of them as well. Yeah. Afternoon, Johnny. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Thinking so far, yeah, pretty good so far. Spec 3. Not done much on it, but pretty good from what we've done so far. So yeah, we get this in here now, and it shows us what we've done on our circuit experience. Yeah, that centripetal, whatever it is down there, that looks... It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever right about now. I'm sure it will in time. Right, this sector is where Panis crashed. Vettel's favourite corner, and yep, that bit. In fact, two of Vettel's favourite corners in this sector. Not too bad. Right, so carry on. Changes to daily bases. Not been through them yet. I've only done just what we've done now on the stream today. I've yet to do anything in sport mode at all. So what changes are there, I'm not too sure at the minute. I've got the hairpin on this one. Not bad. That leaves the Water Champions. Right, Water Champions, bring it on. Blimey, the brakes on there. A bit earlier on the brakes, I think, on that one. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Hope it all is well. There we go, back there. Right, let's go. Yeah, that'll do. Right, TT, time attack 36.7 is the gold time. Have a very quick look on how to do it. Any pointers we're missing or anything? There might be. Have a quick look. Quite similar, not bad. I think we're doing the right things on here in the group 3. Most of the time, anyway. I think the days will change, yeah, when they refresh next week. So yeah, there should be. You would have thought there'll be one of the new tracks at least on the dailies. On B or C. This seems alright. Seems okay. Oh, we can't. Oh, yes, we can. Yeah. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Let's give it a go. Right, 36.7 is the time to get. Not bad. And there we are, Gilles-Villeneuve done. And there we go, that's the Gilles-Villeneuve circuit experience done. I think they're adding a TT and a mission to the weeklies. Yeah, the weeklies have had a bit of a change with the new bits, TT and mission. I think that's what they are anyway, that's been put in. Nice, that'll do. Right, I've got 2 events to do on Montreal. That I've got one of these, I'm not whether know. I don't know. It's a good excuse to drive one of the new cars. The Notes racing tyres. That's good as to go. And big massive thanks as well for 2,100 subscribers. Massively appreciated. If you are new to the channel, do feel free to like and sub as well. To go through the ins and outs of Spec 3 on GT7. And hello Hellcat, welcome into the stream, thanks for tuning in. PMR needs a lot of patches. Yeah, I've not tried PMR at all, so I don't really know what's going on with Project Motor Racing. I think I tried it at the Sim Racing Expo in Dortmund, that's as much as I played of it, which was about 5 minutes on a rig with PMR, so not really. Don't know much about PMR at the minute. Right, get this one done. On PMR Xbox Series X for Xbox controller. Right, not too bad. Yeah, I did one race on, I think, Nürburgring on PMR, 3 laps. 3 laps, I think it was 3 laps on Nürburgring at the Sim Racing Expo. Bit surprised at the the pole so far. Oh, got off the track. Ugh. They play Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon, F1. Same me, I was on Forza, F1, Forza Horizon back in 2012, I think, Forza Horizon. And then Forza Horizon 2 in 2014, I think, Forza Horizon 2. Had the Forza Horizon Limited Edition on Xbox 360. And the Horizon 2 Limited Edition as well. Oh, Mr. Chicane. Right, lap to go in this one. Oh, missed the brakes again. And there we go, that one done. Not been on Spec 3 yet. because of the the time zones in Australia. Not bad, that one. Yeah, the 5 million, we should get all of it from the DLC when we get it. Depends how much more we earn. I don't think we're going to get a huge amount from... not enough for the 101 million. Right, Super Formula, 15 laps of Gilles-Villeneuve. That'll be me 40 F1 Super Formula. Soft tyres might be alright. Have a look. Right, 15 laps of Montreal. The Canadian Grand Prix. At the circuit Gilles-Villeneuve. Obviously the track doesn't have the F1 branding on it, it's all the original generic Gilles-Villeneuve branding. But yeah, the track's pretty good. It takes me back to the days of Formula 1, both watching it on TV, on ITV in the 90s, and the games as well, a few years later, being back on Gilles-Villeneuve. Right, this should be more like Formula 1 with the way we can drive it now in these. I think F1 lap record is about 1 minute 10 seconds on Gilles-Villeneuve. About 1:10, I reckon, the lap record. Might need to pit stop later on. We'll have to pit at some point. Might be sooner rather than later. Looking at those rear tyres, going off a bit. Want at least 2 stops, 5 laps per stint. Oh, ran down too early. Oh, wrong way. Pit lane straight on Montreal. I think a set of mediums. I think the softs, well, in real life, tyres at Montreal, they blister really badly. It's quite accurate, the soft tyres going off in 5 laps. Right, let's go. Hello Warhawk, welcome into the stream, back to tuning in. Hope it all is well. So we'll exit pit lane into turn 2. We got on the marbles there, not much grip coming out of pit lane. these tyres should, I'm hoping, will make it to the end of the race. But the data logger will be like, your first part of the race was awful, but you got better. You got better bit by bit as the race went on. We're looking to the numbers enough. Still can't get the chicanes a lot faster than that in Formula 1. Bit of overtake left. You wouldn't know if the data logger was... I'm the same at the minute. I don't do very well with data, and once I know what graphs and data, what it all means, I'm alright at it, but it can take a while for the various bits to come together to know what it all means. Right, this track is kind of coming to us now. I had to do something at college. I think it was called an independent t-test for, like, statistical analysis. And I was like, what the hell is that? I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Literally none. I'm so far away that I might as well not even be here because I've got no idea. But about, I don't know, 2 months later, I was, yeah, it had gone in. I was telling other people how to do it, and it seemed to be working. It seemed to be all right. That's a bit. I'd turn my feedback down a bit for the new physics friction model, whatever it is. And hello Pixel, welcome to the stream. Max tuning in. Absolute hero. Trying to Polestar yet? Not yet. But it is on the list when we get round to it. Right, 4 laps to go, but they've just all pitted in front. Some of them have. Right, so don't rush it, but right, okay, don't rush it, but be prepared. And the engine, it sounds like it. Well, the engine sound will shake you away. The engine's gonna shake our bones. Right, thanks, Pixel. We shall be careful then in the Polestar when we get there. We're gonna go Abu Dhabi next, and then once we've done all the bits at Abu Dhabi, we'll then start looking at the other bits that have come in. Featuring quite possibly the Polestar, so we'll bear that in mind going forward. But I reckon I'm going to have to change the force feedback with this update. All around it goes. But these tyres are not going to make it either. Oh, when you crash at Montreal, it can be really awkward. Oh, get in first gear. Not much room at Montreal to turn around. It is kind of like a street circuit, Montreal. Right, I've got going again. Hello MDG, welcome into the stream. Max tuning in, hoping all is well. Crank up the FFB. I think I like it on quite low, the force feedback. I might knock it down by maybe 1 when we've done this race. I'm going to pit though, because these tyres have gone up as well. Right, straight through. Don't need fuel, just need a new set of tyres, because true to real life, the tyres at Montreal are getting absolutely shredded alive. What's going on there? Finish this race off then. Got a bit of overtake remaining. A lot of overtake actually. I think there's a cloud on this corner that's kind of hovering. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's a cloud hovering on that corner. It doesn't quite look as though it fits in. I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but I've noticed it a couple of times and I've been going round. And hello Rob, welcome into the stream, Max tuning in and smashing the like button. Absolute hero, much appreciated, and hope all is well. we overtake up now. Gone again. Oh, just in a room. Nice little run through there. We used it all. Yeah, all gone. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Nearly there. We're nearly at the finish. Just downshift it a bit to try and give it a bit more revs. We'll make it. There we go. Done. So yeah, sport mode improvements. I've not been in sport mode at all as of yet since the update. Well, I've been in to get 2 million credits, but that's about it. I've not done any dailies or anything in sport mode. Back up to 95 million. Right, onward. Gilles-Villeneuve is done. Right, next stop on the tour of Spec 3. I think we're done here on Gilles-Villeneuve. Done the circuit experience. Next stop, Middle East. United Arab Emirates, Abu Dhabi. Another track that I've not driven on for, well, apart from a YouTube thumbnail, which is about 1.5 laps. For about, yeah, 8-9 years. We're back at Abu Dhabi. Well, I'm back at Abu Dhabi. So, what's in the Ferrari? I'll do a bit of TT to learn the track, because it has changed a bit since I last drove it properly. It's got to be at night time at Abu Dhabi. It's got to be like the Grand Prix at night time at Abu Dhabi. We're back at Yas Marina. I'm going to just have a look at this in here. Might just try that. But I'm going to change my car as well. Get my car changed. If you tried the power pack, I don't have the power pack as of yet. I shall be getting the power pack probably, very likely tomorrow. I'll get the power pack DLC. Right, back into TT. It's got to be at night time at Abu Dhabi. Right, we thought the train spotting at Montreal was bad enough. I think there's going to be a bit of a heads up. There's going to be a little bit more train spotting going on here as well. At Yas Marina, there's going to be, I don't think as much train spotting going on, but there might be 1 or 2 bits that come through on Yas Marina. One already, 2021, coming to mind straight away on Abu Dhabi. So I've just done this in here. See how that goes. Right, my first lap, proper lap of Abu Dhabi in about 8 years. See what's changed at Abu Dhabi. Right, its first bit, I believe, is mostly the same. This corner's the same. Then we go down here, and then this bit is flat out in Formula 1, but... Right, the first change is this bit's straight on, isn't it? This corner's very new to me. Right, down the back straight. brakes. Chicanes here. Right, this is the support race paddock up here. This bit is completely new to me. It used to be a chicane when I last did it, so now it's this corner. Goes around there. This bit's the hotel. Right, we go underneath the very extravagant hotel. Oh, this corner's opened up a bit since a few years ago. This one has as well. Like, this track might take a bit of time here to learn. Let's flat through there. Right, down here. Ugh. Yeah, the physics have definitely changed in this update. I can feel it, 100%. The physics have changed in the update. These new Dunlop tyres have got on the car. Let's try and get a lap without spinning. Oh, the chicane's not here. All the corners they're a lot faster than what they used to be years ago. Are they better or worse? That's the physics. I'm not too sure at the minute. I think I need a fair bit more track time to see what the game is here with the new physics. No, I've got 1 minute 53, not too bad. Right, 154. Can't get hang of this corner at the minute. Get it in time. This section is a little bit different as well. All the corners, like I said, they're all a bit quicker than before. Bit faster. Just put that back on there, see what it's like now. Can't seem to feel the car on this track at all at the minute. It feels like the car's on ice. I don't know what it is, the track or the car. It's alright on Gilles-Villeneuve. Nothing. I cannot feel this car, like, I can, but it's not fantastic at the minute. The amount of traction I'm getting out of corners on this track in this car is just not really going at the minute. Every corner just feels like it's harder than it should be in this car right now. And the physics changed a lot. They've definitely changed. I can notice a change. Definitely. I'm just finding it not as easy anymore to put the power down out of corners anymore. Like every corner, the car feels very laboured going through. This chicane is not ideal at the minute. Let's try and get a bit quicker. It might just be the car even. Not used to the car or something. Can't put the car down at all there without feeling like the car's going to go on me. Let's try a circuit experience and see if it's any different in there. The car feels, to me, the car feels really unnervy on this track. I said I'll, so I've got 52, 53, 55. We'll go circuit experience and see what kind of time we can get on there. As it is in this car. That's Abu Dhabi. Sector 1 down to the hairpin. And then onto the back straight. 39 seconds. Might have the ABS actually, I don't know what's happened. I'm going to check just in case. I don't think it will be. Where is it? In here. No, that's on there. Sector 2, the chicane and the straight. Not too bad. I just need to get used to the car. It's new car and new physics. Every time the physics update, I'm always a little bit unsure initially when the new physics come in. I'm thinking, oh, the car's undrivable, but it's just the new physics. We have to readjust to new physics with new cars as well. But I've got brake balance on -3, see how that goes. Right, this is the corner that I can't really do very well. Trying to go on me there. Not bad though. Right, this is the business end of it. I think we have got a time quicker than the time attack gold. So, do the time attack. Evening one. Welcome into the stream. Back to Jude again. Right. Wrestle this Ferrari around Abu Dhabi. Try not to bin it off the track. Off we go. This chicane's probably the worst bit about the track, I think, in this Ferrari. Nice and steady. Oh, I've hit the barrier. I've hit the barrier. Got gold crisp, but on the sectors bar, but you keep hitting the, well, crashing on the lap. The time attack. That was just done. Right, let's try it again. At Yas Marina. And hello Game Plan and welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Not tried Abu Dhabi yet. My first run on the track tonight for, yeah, nearly 9 or so years, 8, 9 years. There, and there. Well, not bad, but the car feels very slippery around Abu Dhabi. Well, we got the gold on the circuit experience, though. I wouldn't say that I own this course. Not on GT7. No, not a long, long way. I do not own Abu Dhabi. The track has changed since I last ran on it, and that is adding to what we're getting on the track tonight. But we've done it. We've got the golds on Abu Dhabi. Right, I believe there are 2 events at Abu Dhabi. 3 events at Abu Dhabi. Including a World Touring Car 800. Might be able to just to get these done. Right, 700 pp Ferrari for 5 laps. A chance to drive another new car. What's this one? The 296 GTB 22. The other new Ferrari in the update. It's on sports hard tyres. See how we get on. Might be different to the GT3 we've just been in. And here we are. This is the time of day that the Grand Prix starts at Abu Dhabi, and then it goes to sunset. They've even done the motorway down there. It's very detailed. Very. Do you know what? I'm one of them. That actually got. There we go. Oh, it's changed. I was going to get Ferrari World in the background. That is very, very detailed. Very impressed with the detail that they are put into this track. Very impressed. It looks very nice in the daytime, Abu Dhabi. Are we going to get a shot of Ferrari World? We might not. We might get one in a minute. But the track looks very, very detailed. Very detailed. I think Ferrari World is just at the back of this just behind this grandstand is Ferrari World, the theme park for Ferrari in Yas Marina. We should see it as we go around the track in daylight. Ferrari World. Right, new Ferrari. The other new Ferrari in the update. I think it's a bit quicker than these ones though. 800 plus brake horsepower. Aeroplane. I think there's an airport. I think there is nearby. Pretty sure. Can't remember which one it is though. Also, car, they're going slow. Oh, coming through. My Ferrari's a bit quicker than yours. Quicker than that one, definitely. I think this is the bit, the marina, where they present the F1 coverage in there. But yeah, this track it is very, very detailed. It is supremely detailed, this track. But yeah, beautiful looking game. They've done a good job on this. I'm very impressed with it, Abu Dhabi. Then the Ferrari's a little bit cumbersome to drive. So now we managed to learn the track so quickly. It does help as well when you've been on the track before, a few years ago. But yeah, just build it up. Just start slower and just build it up. That's how you learn a track. I missed the chicane not being here. Caught me off guard a bit there. Right, through the hotel. Once again. As soon as you put your foot down, that is it. Those back wheels are spinning away. Let's curve out the last corner. Hello, Bettel. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Here they've added the Nürburgring in reverse. I've not seen it as of yet on Spec 3. But very exciting nevertheless. Trying to get the new Ferrari round Abu Dhabi. Race round there on F1. Yeah, I'm the same, Bettel. I'm exactly the same. I was on Canada on Formula 1 for, well, since like F1 1997 on the PS1. That's like very, very long time ago. Yeah, Abu Dhabi from F1. Oh, F1 2010. when Abu Dhabi was in there. It joined the calendar, I think, in 2009, Abu Dhabi. Good to be back on these tracks in Gran Turismo. But yeah, I've been not on Abu Dhabi or Montreal for a very long time before today. This car's a mega handful. What disappointed. Yeah, Abu Dhabi's got a few variations, and I've not seen them, and it would have been nice to have them in, the variations on Abu Dhabi in particular. Abu Dhabi's got at least 2 or 3 variations. One of them starts there, where those cones are. It just, ugh. Right, there we go. And his cousin. Wow, nightmare that TC on. We just make it to the finish line and we will be near enough there. Well, barely got through that one. Crikey. 10 minutes, not too bad. Hello, Finalist fan. Welcome to the stream. Back to tuning in. Do you have requests? Well, GT7 Spec 3 live stream. Depends what it is. Running to the plan of doing all the Spec 3 stuff. So if it fits in with that, then I guess we could possibly do it. Right, I've done that one. We've got a World Touring Car 800 to do 15 laps. No, 10 laps, and then a Group 1 prototype series. I might try another GR3 to see if it is the Ferrari that I'm just not used to. So, Group 3 car. Group 3 car. I know which one I want. I can't see it. It's not on here. I'll have to go and search for it. Where is it? I can't see what I'm looking for. It's right in front of me. There. Right. Try Nismo. Racing mediums. Yeah, should be fine. Right, let's go for this one and see what happens. Different Group 3 car. The trusty Nismo. Must be the Ferrari that's a bit... The Ferrari's just not... We're not used to the new Ferrari. Right, give that one 15 laps, that'll do. No, it's gone as well. Definitely changed the physics. Unless Abu Dhabi is a very... It's not any grip on the track. Going again. Right, this mode is a bit better, but not really. There's no grip at all. You go offline, that's it on Abu Dhabi. Right, see how we get on, I think, from here. Right, this mode's definitely better than the Ferrari round here. Again, learn the new physics, and we should be alright. All of hairpin. Right, it's halfway done. I'm not intending on pitting, so we'll carry on until the end of the race. So to go around again. Right, 4 or 5 laps to go. And this track is going to take a while to learn on GT7 in any car class really. I've not been to any other track though in Spec, so I don't know if Abu Dhabi is an isolated case or not, but This race has been better in the Nismo. There's been a bit more grip on the racetrack. See, but daily races, next time we do those, will be the telling answer. Should just about make it on the mediums. Right, we should just, yeah, just about do one more lap on these tyres. Near enough. Just enough to get through this bit. Like 11 laps would have been absolutely done in on these tyres. Right, World Touring Car 800 done. The Nismo was marginally better, but not... Well, yeah, it was better, the Nismo, than the Ferrari on Abu Dhabi. We've got a Group 1 race to do now on Yas Marine. That'll be fun. The real tester of the new physics, a Group 1 car. A Group C race car. With far too much power under the hood. That's going to be good fun on Abu Dhabi. The Porsche 962, the 787B. Crikey. Which track? Gilles-Villeneuve. I like them both, but I'm just struggling a bit more with Abu Dhabi. Just struggling a bit with grip in general on Yas Marina. I think I've taken to Gilles-Villeneuve better than Abu Dhabi, definitely, for now. This race is Group 1 at 950 pp or less. What have I got that can go in? We're looking at... Right, I reckon... If we can... Yeah, this one here. I'm just going to... give myself some more power. Because I've got loads of room. That should be alright. What's the power again? Maybe a bit less to make the car a bit more drivable than Abu Dhabi. Yeah, thanks to GG's. Appreciate it. As always, we'll do this race and then we'll branch out to do the bits of Spec 3. Group 1 cars now. This will be the tester of Abu Dhabi. Look this shot of Abu Dhabi when it comes in. Absolutely superb. Abu Dhabi. You can see more or less the entire racetrack in this one shot. If you... Yeah, I think you can. The whole track. And Ferrari World at the top of the screen. The Ferrari theme park. There it is, top of the screen. And then it goes on to the hotel. Great shots at Abu Dhabi. I've got a nice, easy-ish car to drive there, Hyundai. See how we get on in here. Right, this one, 15 laps. Do we need to fuel? Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Well, that was going to be a Genesis Berlinetta then. I was going to say that'll be an awful car to drive around Abu Dhabi. Oh no, not the Genesis Berlinetta, not a chance. Not in our current state anyway of the track with where it is. Still can't get hang of this corner. The chicane was quirky, but I was good at the chicane. That was the thing about it. I was quite good at attacking that chicane on Abu Dhabi, but they changed it. Herman Tilke track. Right, Abu Dhabi, we have 2021. When Verstappen takes the lead of the race on the very last lap. And we all know what happened from there in that one. It's quite recent though. I can't really think of any, not really very many title deciders at Abu Dhabi, not apart from one or two recently. Oh, the chicane. I do prefer to, well, I've just got to learn the corner, that's all it is. This layout is faster. (2010), a very relatively lesser known Sebastian Vettel just sneaking on through to win the championship out of absolutely nowhere. He was kind of in it, but not really throughout 2010. And then at Abu Dhabi, he just right place, right time, and there it is. There it was. He won the race, and that was it. World champion. Well, that should be alright, just to get through the race now. Just feels strange not doing this bit flat out like in F1. Oh, the engine's cut out again. They run roughly F1 qualifier pace now, 1 minute 40s. Low 140s to do an F1 with these two in qualifying. Right, lap 7. let's get into us the track. It's coming to us now a little bit, Abu Dhabi. Oh, the engine keeps cutting out on this car though. I'm downshifting too quick. But the race distance, it's 55 laps, I think, in F1 Abu Dhabi. Was it maybe a bit more, well, a bit more or less now they've changed the layout, but it was 55-ish before. When the chicane was here, I tried to do the chicane. Let's rejoin after the apex. Nope. Well, I've got no intentions of pitting, but if we have to pit, we have to pit. I think the engine might be alright. The engine tyres, rather, might be alright to get to the end of the race. Although pitting might be, but I don't know, lap 11, it's not really worth doing, is it, lap 11? Right, where's the penalty marker on? I think it's this bit, isn't it? Where the stadium, the supports paddock is. Although, if we do pit, we can see something in the pit lane that Abu Dhabi has that's rather cool. Let's go pit lane. I'm getting into the pit lane. There we go. We can see Abu Dhabi's rather trendy pit exit that you don't see anywhere else on any other track. Bit different. Abu Dhabi's pit exit. Rather nice. And we rejoin, I think, midway through turn 2. We rejoin the track. Here we go. Abu Dhabi's unique pit exit. Actually missed that out completely. Should be a penalty, really. Nearly. That'll be a penalty. Should be. Right, 2 more laps, and we've got a few other bits to look at in the update as well. Right, final lap at Abu Dhabi. Oh. Oh, missed that one. Right, this one done. And there we go, that one's all done. All the events at Abu Dhabi are done. And there we go, Abu Dhabi all done. Yeah, we've done Abu Dhabi, we've done the circuit experience as well, all to gold. Near enough done. On the new tracks in the update, we've got some other bits to do as well in our world circuits. I think Nürburgring Reverse was mentioned earlier on time trial. Is it on time trial? Is it endurance? Oh, endurance too. It looks as though it is the Nürburgring in reverse. I think if we go to that tonight, it's going to be a very, very long stream. Long into the night, but that looks very, very interesting. I've never done Nürburgring in reverse before, ever. So that'll be good if we get around to that. But I think there is a new circuit experience on Eiger Nordwand to do. In reverse, in the, what's that, Alpine. Yep, thanks one for the GGs, appreciate it. As always, new circuit experience added in with Spec 3, Alpine A1110. So Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3, and the full lap. Let's give it a go. Got to do 25 seconds. Oh, almost. That's not bad. That's alright, I think, for a first go. That's not bad. That's alright for a first go on this one. Let's try it again. A bit more committing through there. Oh, just about. just about got gold on that one. A gold is a gold. We'll take that. Struggle today on the circuit experiences. If you don't know the tracks, you can struggle on them initially on the circuit experiences. We'll do number 2 on here. Although I think a lot of it as well is what the car is. It's gone straight into there. It's the car as well. What car you get given for it as well. If the car's a bit of a handful on the track, it can add to it as well. Not sure about this one. Could have been quicker, but it was not bad. Sector 2 complete. On to Sector 3. Hello, Demon. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for tuning in. How are you? Yes, good. Thanks. Hope all is well where you are as well. Well, that's it. Challenge yourself to do better and better, and you will do better and better. Maybe not every single time, but you will definitely do better as the time goes on. Oh, the hairpins. I don't like these hairpins. These hairpins are hard work on the day. They really are. Come on, Alpine. Don't be too bad on these hairpins. Just nice and steady. Ugh. Oh, I've got the other one to do now. Oh, come on. It's like Lowe's hairpin at Monaco. Oh, I'm on the grass. About to do this. I'm a bit slow. Not bad. 3/10. Could get that on here. We should get 3/10 on this run or the next run or whenever. Just drag to the finish line. Well, it was quicker, but not quite. Spec 3, I think so far so good. The Abu Dhabi, though, the track, I'm not really bonding with Abu Dhabi, getting on with it as much as I thought I would. But apart from that, it's really good Spec 3. Or rather, it's just me not able to manage the new physics, which is probably very likely what the problem is. But on the whole, really good Spec 3. Right, mess that one up. That'll be a restart. But I should do it. We'll take it. A gold is a gold. I'll take that. Right, it's 1 lap time attack. 1 minute 15 is the time to beat. Straight in. Let's try and get a nice clean lap. That isn't it. That is not a clean lap. Did I like Yasmarina? I do like Yasmarina, big fan of it, but just the new Ferrari GT3, it's really struggling to get any grip on the track. But again, it's quite possibly a me problem and not actually a game problem, or well, it could be, but needs to get used to the new car, new physics, and the new track. 3 things to combine. But you love the power pack. I've not gone into power pack yet, but it is in the plan. We're going to barrier. Yes, we are. Let's restart. Yeah, power pack is coming up once I've spent some credits tonight. So the credits to buy with the power pack, I can actually get them and add them to my account. Right, come on, let's get this lap. You have to, the power pack, yes, we will be trying the power pack very soon. I've seen people on the power pack and it looks very good, the power pack DLC. Maybe, I don't know about this one, it might be. 1 minute 15, 1 minute 12, 1 minute 13, 1 minute 14, that'll do. Right, the new Eiger circuit experience done. 200,000 and 1 million credits. Now, I'm just going to have a very quick look about this new Nürburgring endurance business. No, I was going to say, if that new Nürburgring's got a circuit experience, we might not do it today, because I think we'll be here for a very long time. My word, Nürburgring in reverse. I can't wait, but equally, I'm a little bit skeptical about it as well, to be fair. Goodwood's got a new event, Sunday Cup 400. 4 laps in a road car. Again, this one's just like, there's no PP limit. It's just literally any road car from those. So, Ferrari VGT, but... Right, we'll use something that's not the Ferrari VGT just to knock it out of the park, right? Something else that's a little bit more relatable, if you like, to the cars in the race. New cars in the update. What's in the update? We'll try it. Right, we've got a warning about this car earlier on in the stream, so let's have a look and see what the Polestar is about. A bit of a taster for it before we might do TT in a minute in the Polestar, but this is the Polestar S Performance 2026 Sweden's Tesla by the look of it. Right, what's the score with this car? Apparently, it's the noise, apparently. able to really get going. So it sounds a bit... no noise outside. Get on this back straight and then just absolutely floor it and see what the situation is with this Polestar. Right, go, 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 go. I don't know. I'm getting, I don't know. We've got a chunky gifted legend that is chunky, and the absolute hero gifting out memberships on the chunky stream. It's kind of like when you're waiting for a flight and you go out of the... you go to the gates for your flight at, say, Manchester Airport, and you're going out on a Ryanair or something, and you've got... oh, God, I'm on the grass. As you step outside onto the runway, the bit they let you on to... as you go around to get on the plane, it's a bit like that. The noise that you hear of the plane getting ready to go, mixed in with a bit of washing machine on spin cycle. It's really weird. It's very strange. Can't quite... yeah, it's very, very strange. Goodwood's not really... they need to proper floor it somewhere to really be able to quantify the point of what we're saying. Yeah, it just about gets going when you have to stop again for these corners. Gonna go to Yule's open lobby. Good stuff, one. Yep, and no worries for leaving. Big thanks for popping in. Absolute hero. As always, much appreciated. And yes, do enjoy Yule's open lobby. Yeah, we're just walking down the stairs onto the footpath and going round. We are boarding it to the rear of the Ryanair at Manchester Airport, and this is the noise you can hear of the aeroplane. Very... it's a bit of a handful as well. I mean, to be fair, it even sounds like the plane's taking off with the sound of the tyres on the track. Right, it's an interesting car. Sweden's take on the Tesla, by the look of it. Still trying to work out what this noise is. It reminds me of something. It reminds me of public transport. Full stop is what this reminds me of right now. Just mostly aeroplanes, but just public transport in general. This car, the noise. Hello Speedy, welcome into the stream, back to tuning in. Hoping all is good. All is good. Yes, good thanks on this end. Oh, we're nearly there in our supremely overpowered car, which is probably 4 times as fast as the other ones, but it's a road car. It meets the criteria for the Sunday Cup. It's from Sweden, meets the criteria, and we are round in the Polestar that reminds me of public transport for some really, really bizarre, strange reason. But there it is. The other new car in the update, the Polestar from Sweden. Go. What's it sound like on the replay? Right, watch it go down here. Happy, good stuff, Speedy. Even good quitting your business. This what your own business that you're quitting, that you're ending, ready for a new start. That's around here. Right, this car. I don't know. I'm still getting public transport vibes from this car. So inside the car, it's aeroplanes. Outside the car now, I don't know. We're not explaining this particularly well. We'll just say public transport from that car. It's just, yeah. Get it on special stationary X at some point and just absolutely foot down. And we'll be able to probably say a bit more about it. 10 years. Oh, shutting down your business. Well, 10 years. But not doable anymore in Belgium. Well, I suppose on one hand, it's a good run, 10 years, of having your own business for 10 years. It is pretty decent, that, to be fair. Right, not doable anymore. Is there anything else that's doable? You got any other plans for any other businesses, or is that it now? It's the journey ends, as it were, and it's like you say, is it a complete fresh new start, just doing something else entirely? I've got one in here as well to do. Blue Moon Bay, I think it was. Japan FF car. I've got a few of those. Civic. I've got one from yesterday, but the car's really, really bad. Could drive the... Right, is the new car quick enough? We'll find out. Is the new car quick enough? Get it in, find out. So 1k. So take so make 1k and then 400 euros is all you take from 1k. That's just, yeah, well, I suppose it's needs must, isn't it? If you're doing 1k but 400 euros is that less than half of it, you actually you're taking out of it for yourself. But what obviously your expenses and everything like that, then I suppose there's other things out there, isn't there? But give me a driver, but bus or truck. Well, I know which one out of those I'd rather do, or what I'd like to do from one of those two. Let's see if this car's any good. New car in the update, Mitsubishi Gran Turismo OG. Plus, I believe it is. Oh, without... Oh, fair enough then. Without expenses, fair enough. I'm no good with numbers at all, but very bad. This race is 4 laps. On grass. So the all the tariffs going up by 5%. It's just a case of being that, well, a bit too much to carry on. Wheel's shaking a bit down here, but oh, get through there, just about. I think the coach DLC for ETS2 is very it's coming, but I won't be able to use it because I'm still on, I think 1.5.153 I think I'm on at the minute still, and 1.57 is now the latest version of the game. I'm a bit behind on ETS2. I need to update everything again to get onto the new version. Yeah, the wheel shakes, I don't know, it's not bad, it's barely noticeable, but the wheel shakes a bit down here. Gonna jump on track. Yep, no worries, Chris, big thanks for tuning in. Absolute hero, big thanks again for the support. Absolute legend. Good luck in the races. And we'll see you again at some point very soon. Oh, just about. There's 2 time attacks to do as well. Might do those. Oh, too late for the barrier. I'm pretty sure this car is in the intro to Gran Turismo on the PS1. I'm fairly certain it is. I might have a look later and see if I'm right. Get to the end of the race. The track's this way. Right, race done. There we go. Right, what's next? I think there's 2 time attacks that are about as well. I've got some menu books to do as well. I've done all those. Right, there are 2 time attacks to do. I don't know about the time though to do them. I'll go and see what they are. I think there's one in the Renault Espace at Abu Dhabi, and then the other one is on the Polestar. Right, Renault Espace on Abu Dhabi. Well, I've got the car. Right, racing soft tyres is what we need. Give it a go. One minute 50 is the gold time on this TT. Right, we're just going to jump straight in for Gran Turismo icon, the Renault Espace. Not driven this car for a very, very long time. Absolute icon of a car. Very powerful. Very powerful. Wow. Gotta be careful in this one. Might be TC on if we keep spinning out. You know, see what the time's going to be. I think that is quite slow. Miles behind. Right, I'm not going to go on this all night to try and get gold, to get a lap in. Let's try and get a time on the leaderboard. Hello Dom, welcome into the stream, thanks for tuning in, hope it all is well. Just about gold. I think that's gold. It is gold. It's not gold. It won't be for a while, but well, it won't be for by the end of it, but it's gold for now. What have you missed so far? Just going through all the bits on Spec 3, all the new bits that have come out in Spec 3 today. So done the tracks, events, the cars, just doing a quick go on the time attacks, and then the menus. I think that's going to be, we've got to sign up for this one. We do. Right, let's I've got this car as well, the Polestar 51.2 is the gold time, but we need to try and get we'll be on sports hard tyres. It's going to be not as simple as it looks. No, it's not as simple as it looks. That was horrendous. Break a bit earlier for that. Got the power pack? Not yet. We will be getting the power pack, though, very, very soon. As in, very likely tomorrow, I'll be getting the power pack. And then we'll be... Well, we could quite possibly do some power pack at some point. There it's... Come on. Not bad on this one. It's the gold time, I think. Have a look. Abu Dhabi or Canada? I think so far Montreal is taking the win at the minute. What, 4/10. You struggle a bit at the minute on Abu Dhabi with the grip on the track. Right, I need 4/10 to get gold in the pole start. A lot of power when you put your foot down. Gone. 2/10 to get the gold. Right, straight out of there. See how we get on. Brake too late. Well, it is one of those when you go to Abu Dhabi, and quite recently been to Abu Dhabi, and yes, the very infamous, what was it, a dive bomb, an overtake? What was it in 2021? Hello, Bert Ways, welcome into the stream. Yes, cut the corner if we can. Let's get the car stops in time. Just got to get the hang of the pole start. Oh. One's gone. Just about managing to start this lap, nearly binned it off. Oh, that one's gone. The brake balance, what, on this car? I'm not aware it's got any brake balance on it. Not coming up. Right, let's go again. I hate it when it slides and you lose time, and it's really irritating when it happens. Little slides of the wheel, and that's it. You lose time. Right, go. Literally this, and then one more bit of the update I want to do, and then we've done nearly everything in Spec 3. Yeah, a little thing like that. That's going to cost us now right down here. Might as well just keep going. That's going to not be gold anyway. Right, I think that is gold. We're in by 0.2 of a second. Might not be gold forever, but it's gold for now. Not bad. The Polestar, very cumbersome car to drive. Again, the public transport vibes in the Polestar. Right, I still need to do that one, but I haven't got time to do it today. But we've done the 2 new ones that have come in. And I think that just leaves the menu books to look at in the update. We've got 4 of them that have come in. But there is a brand new seasonal menu that's come up in top right corner. So this is the seasonal menu, a selection of cars that are in season. Apparently, there you go, cars that are in season now. Collect all the cars and get a present. Nice. So the first one's kind of done for, well, if you buy the cars, this is pretty much, yeah, all the cars in the update, Fiat Panda, Mitsubishi and Renault Espace. So, yeah, we'll get our ticket. 17 days. Oh, that's it then. So 17 days. Well, there you go. Well, there's the seasonal menu. There you go. That was easy. Job done. Come back in just over 2 weeks. Right, that one done. We've got 3 of the new ones that have come up in here to add to the collection. I should have done them all because I think I've got all the cars for these new ones. I haven't got a car. Well, it is a perfect opportunity to go and spend 20 million credits and get rid of some credits. Right, let's go do it. Get that menu book. Right, just check it's the right car. Don't rush it. This one, yeah, it is now. The reason all these Legend cars have suddenly come back into Legend Cars dealership, there's a use for them. There always is when they come in. I've got the other ones just... yes, we do. We're up to date on Legend Cars. Right, so we'll now go and do... I think that was it. I think that was it. Yeah. Right, new menus. Right, the first menu. Alfa Romeo. We'll just skim through this very quickly. Got a 6-star roulette ticket for finishing the menu. Right, Alfa Romeo Legends. So, yeah, very impressive collection of Alfa Romeos going back to 1910. And the founding of an Amina Lombarda Fabbrica Automobili in Milan. So they did, I believe, the Mille Miglia in the 1930s, so that should come up in here. But the way this is going, have a look at it. Yeah, 1930s, the Touring Berlinetta. And then the Zagato in the 60s coming in. And then the absolute powerhouse of 1990s BTCC. Do not mess with the 155. Absolute machine. DTM and British touring cars in the 90s. Don't mess with the 155. Here we go. The 3 alphas coming in. And that's our first new cafe menu. Right, the next one is the legendary... God, these are really 60 million credits to do this cafe menu. Next one, the Legends. Legendary Road Racers. And a 6-star roulette ticket. Not bad, this one. I was about to say this was going to lead on to Mille Miglia, the 1,000-mile road race in Europe, and the Maserati debuting in the Mille Miglia, 1953. Porsche Spider, another great car from back in the day. Yep, Mille Miglia, 1955. And then, what we've just seen, the Alpha. This one? This Alpha that was in the last menu. And that's that one. Right, next one, the Audi TT. Right, Audi TT now. This one not as expensive to do. Menu book number 50. So TTs across the generations. Tourist Trophy. Oh yeah, yes, the Iron Man TT. Yes. Yes, when did it come out? 1995, the TT. And then the next gen, 2006, TT S Coupe, 2-litre engine. And then the new one, so what, 2014, 11 years ago. My word, that's a long time ago. The TTS Coupe. Did you buy these? I think I had them already. Well, apart from the Alfa Romeo that we bought in the Legend Cars dealership, I think I had all of these already. So all the menus, near enough, they all completed as soon as the update came into my game. Well, TT, still a good car. And then Mazda, 5-star roulette ticket. And this one's not too bad to complete either. What's in here? Indispensable collection for understanding Mazda's place in the world today. Oh yes, the rotary engine from Mazda. Yeah, you can't mention Mazda without the rotary engine without 787B winning at Le Mans in 1991. There it is. Didn't know that. Guinness World Record for the Mazda Unos Roadster. And then the Sky Active technology. Yep, RX-7, RX-8 with the Rotavi engine. And the RX Vision. And there we go, the new menus in Spec 3. So yeah, if you've got all the cars, you get an update with new menus. As soon as they come in, they complete automatically when you've got the cars, that is. Just needed to get the alpha that we've got. Right, we'll defo get the 5mm from the Power Pack DLC. When we get that, we've freed up some space to get it. And then yeah, with this one, come back in 2 weeks. Right, I think that's about it. We've got a bit of Escape. Not been in there yet since the update. Hello Stuart, welcome into the stream. Back to tuning in. Is it worth buying? Yeah, say so. With a controller. Yes, I'd say so. Good fun to be had on a controller on GT7. Some of the fastest guys in the world are on controllers on this game. Right. Yas Marina, Abu Dhabi. Pretty cool. Yas Marina. Complex. Gilles-Villeneuve. Rather nice. A bit busier when it's Formula 1. Forklifts in the pit lane. Not bad, Gilles-Villeneuve. Right, tuning shop. You want to go to the Mines tuning shop. Oh dear, excuse me, that's bad. I've got a new light location as well. Rising Stars. So you can go Venice, or different locations. Venice, Hiroshima, Assisi, Kanagawa in Japan, Tokyo, Japan, Kunamoto, Dresden in Germany, Tokyo, Kuala Lumpur, Budapest. That might be... does the River Danube go through there? I'm not sure, I think so. That bridge. Mount Cook in New Zealand. Shinagawa Wharf in Japan. Mori Tower, Sky Deck in Japan. The station in Japan. Pretty good. Nice, more scapes settings for you. Take your photos and whatnot. And those scapes that have come in. And I think that's it for the update. Of course, Power Pack down there. We don't currently have the Power Pack, but we will be on it as soon as we get the Power Pack DLC. We'll be on it. I think weekly challenges have got a new thing that's coming. You can do different types of weeklies now. I don't think we'll see them until tomorrow. When the new ones come in, then we may see them then. Right, I think that's about it for Spec 3. What we've done the patch notes, we've done all the races, all the world circuits, Montreal, Abu Dhabi, escapes, time trials. I think we've done everything. go do today's roulette ticket, and I think we'll be there for our look at Spec 3. I think we'll just do... I'll do just a driving marathon for today. Like we normally do. And there we go. 5,000 credits. Got all these to do at some point as well. All my roulette tickets. And there we are. That is Spec 3. I think we've covered most of it. Spec 3. You got the patch notes on the game and on the website as well. GranTurismo.com. It tells you all the bits that are in the update if you're not too sure. There's engine swaps and other bits that have come as well. But yeah, from what we've done today, pretty good Spec 3. Pretty good update. We've got 2 new tracks. Always good to have 2 new tracks in the game. The cars are, yeah, the cars are good. And that's about it, really. We've covered all the bits that have come in Spec 3. We'll do Power Pack when I get it, which will be probably the next few days. I'll get Power Pack DLC sorted, and we'll get on there. We'll get back on dailies as well. Get back in sport mode and see what's going on with these dailies some point soon as well. And I think that's about it. We're all done for our first look at Spec 3. Big thanks, as always, for tuning in. Much appreciated. Big thanks to our new subscribers that have joined us today. If you are new to the channel, do feel free to like and subscribe for, yeah, Power Pack DLC, more daily races, more GT7. Be much appreciated. But yeah, I think it's quite good. Spec 3, pretty good. Really good update, Spec 3. Got loads of new cars. Well, not loads of new cars. 8 new cars. New tracks, always welcome in Gran Turismo. New tracks. Tracks are good. We'll go away, get used to the new physics and Abu Dhabi. And that's about it. Pretty good. So 66% saying that they're happy with Spec 3. I'd say, yeah, I'm happy with it. I'd say Spec 3 is good. It's given the game a new lease of life going into Christmas and into New Year. And we'll see where we go with it all from there. So we'll close the poll as we're at the end of the stream. But yeah, I'd say that, it's good Spec 3. And we'll go from there. We'll see what kind of things we get on the game next year. If Spec 3 is going to be it, or we're going to get maybe a Spec 4. Not sure about a Spec 4. Not at this stage. I don't think we'll get a Spec 4. If we do, it won't be for a very long time. Not 6 months down the line. These updates, they're very large. They do take a bit of time to do. So we'll see how it goes. But there we go. We are now in the era of Spec 3. And we'll be back probably next week or so. We'll come in and have a look and see what we can get up to. So big thanks, as always, for tuning in. And as always, do like, do subscribe, and do take care. And before we disappear, and we end our Spec 3 first look, let's see what we can... if anybody else is having a look at Spec 3. Anybody else having a look at Spec 3? There is, but I do believe that there is a lobby going on. That pops in there. Right, I'll pass you over to the one and only, the absolute hero that is Yield2D, absolute legend. Do like and sub to Yield if you're new to his channel. I'm sure he'd very much appreciate it. And there we are. We've done with Spec 3. Good update, really good update. And we'll see where we go with Power Pack as well. And all the rest of it going forward. So big thanks, as always, for tuning in. Big thanks again. Just check before we go, because I do believe we've had today over 50 likes on today's stream. Absolute heroes. Massively appreciated. Really is. Big thanks for all the likes on the stream today. Absolute legends. Absolute heroes, as always. And I will see you in the next one. So until then, do like, do subscribe, do take care. Big thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Bye.